There we go. Hey everybody, what is up? I am going to be cooking today, or at least trying to. I noticed that when I don't sleep well, I don't want to make music. And even though I tell myself I don't want to make music, I still want to make music. So we might do some stuff. I might cut a few corners and, not be super everything from scratch today, but I've been trying to figure out hey, what's up, Grove? I've been trying to figure out what I want to do for this last tune. Honk. Hey, Cool Skull, what's up? Lots of new faces today. What's up, guys? Welcome to the channel. Thanks so much for stopping in. But yeah, I'm just trying to think about what I want to make. I'm thinking about maybe doing some kind of 140 tune, whether it be breakbeat or maybe drill, or maybe not necessarily dubstep, but I'm thinking like, wait, that's something that's been on my mind lately. I've been listening to a lot of Spangled from Chi. So any suggestions about what we might want to try today? Slap together like 3 different genres and see where you land. I mean, you mean by like a wheel spin or something? But I mean, if you listen to a lot of the music that I make, that's kind of what we do here. We go from actually, my first EP was really big about that, about having like really big switch ups, but I need to start with a theme. Like coming into just being like, oh, I want to mix a bunch of genres is like, sometimes that can be difficult to do because the intention is I'm trying to mix multiple genres, where if I'm going to start something, I want to start with a theme. So that way the initial part is actually a little bit more focused, if that makes sense. I want to have something that is repeatable and something that is, the goal of it is to make something that is going to be listenable, not make something that I'm just going to like, I guess for all intents and purposes, I'm trying to think about something to make for a set. So while I love doing lots of experimental stuff, now is not the time for that. unless we're just doing sound design or whatever. But I do want to make like good use of my time, so I have at least one more track to play out. But I want it to be different than halftime and all that. And so far let me see, we've got a few different genres. We've got a garage tune, we have a mid-tempo tune, we have a couple of trap songs, we've got whatever Ruminate is, which is a bunch of different stuff all in one. What else am I playing? I mean, there is going to be lots of halftime for sure, but I'm trying to think if there's anything else in here that I guess like faster hip hop, like 88, 90 kind of stuff. But I mean, it all needs to be it all needs to be relative towards like the hip hop world, because that's where I reside. That's where I'm. What kind of music do you do? Sorry, that sounded very rude. What kind of music do you make? Forgive me, I'm lacking sleep, so if I'm like snarky or short, I'll do my best to be on my own behavior, but please don't take it personal today. I'm just kind of like, ugh. It's actually my fault, but... So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start by making some sounds and seeing where that takes us. And then I'll figure out what to do next, but while we're kind of shopping around for a genre... I'm awake since Monday. I feel you. Oh, dude, please get some rest. Your creativity will thank you. Your creativity will thank you. Well, that's interesting. You see how that kind of almost balances it out right there? Interesting. Have y'all seen that guy that's like, I don't know, and like it's like not his real character, but it's pretty funny because that's interesting. This is actually creating more of something that's like more akin to a square wave, and we don't have that many things. It is so fascinating watching how harmonics turn and how you can that. I guess that's not that big of a deal, but it is interesting to see how all that stuff comes into play and when you start working with stuff like this. Hey, Content. I make Forest. I don't know what that is. What is that? If you want a reference, you can listen to Archaic, one of my mix references. Archaic? Well, that sounds kind of like a Rhodes. I'm not gonna get too crazy with harmonics here, I don't think, but just kind of make something that's kind of like that, and then pick one out like a sore thumb and just have a little bit of extra bite. There we go. There we go. There we go. How are you? Let's rotate the phase of the big one and see if we can get this to kind of see what's going on here. Interesting. That guy is so funny. That is more of a square wave than anything else. I don't want it to be a square. I want it to be a thaw wave. That's ugly and not recommended. There we go. There's a video that Mr. Bill has talking about his relationship, or talking about what did I just do? That just created a thing. Oh. No, that's not what we want to do. No, 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 no. Yes. Okay, let's go ahead and crossfade that. We'll do spectral. Let's see what we got here. Oh, force trance. Okay. I still don't know what that is, but I have an idea, or I could kind of muster what that might be. All right, that's gonna be sick. Let's grab another wavetable. Let's set this harmonic to like 7. I mean, to you it might sound obvious, but then you get stuff that's like, I don't know. What's a genre that like is one thing? Hyperpop. That's one that's not that obvious. It is obvious, but it's not obvious like if you've never heard it before. Hyperpop is my love. Yeah, no shade to hyperpop. Just saying, like, hey, like, I don't. I'm not gonna lie. I don't listen to hyperpop. So I'm sorry if that led you down a path that you thought that we were gonna be able to relate. I apologize. It's not for me. I respect it. I respect the culture. I respect the movement, but I don't like it. Well, if you like it and like that's how you describe it, like I won't argue with it, but I don't want that statement to come from me. I don't want to be like it's annoying and I don't like it because it's annoying. I'd much rather someone else be like I like it, but it's supposed to be annoying. That's the concept. It's basically a lot of organic sounds and emotions, more of a raw vibe, not uplift. Yeah, it's not like euphoria trance or uplifting trance or what is it? Anthemic trance. I'm familiar with a lot of different kinds of trance, don't get me wrong, but that's not one of them that I've heard before. See, actually, when you said forest, I was thinking of like chill out, like deep forest, and like Enigma and like shit from the 90s with really tiny 808 Roland kits. Don't. Oh fuck, I need to remix that tune. Do. Yeah, that's definitely on my to-do list. Yeah, that already sounds badass. Force is what people call it. I honestly hate the subgenre movement. Just call it music and listen to it. That's fine. I mean, to be fair, like I asked, so I think it would be kind of silly for me to be like, what is it? And then be like, oh, that's not a thing. You know what I mean? I just like I didn't know what it was, so and that's what I thought when you first described it. Which is totally fine. Totally fine. +1 with the goons in the chat. Genres don't exist. Okay, let's not. Genres definitely exist, guys. Genres have been categorized before your time. There's a reason why we have them. It's to help describe music. Okay, that is way too lasery for my taste. Okay, we're gonna need a little bit more here, but just a hair. Vadi Records, no, like the world of music that I listen to is in a very different place than like where like a lot of people that are playing shit at festivals and all that stuff come into play. And playing with math and grid and watch stuff in pure data. Why am I doing this? Most people don't care and make awesome music. Hey, Greedo, what's up, dude? I mean, it's your time. Do what you want. That's like Forest. Usually people that enjoy mostly uplifting trance say Forest is way too psychedelic and weird. I mean, but there's an audience for it. If it's a genre, that means that there's an audience for it, you know? I think that, like, it's like anything, right? Like, genres exist for a reason, but it's definitely, like, at a place where sometimes people take it too far, you know? It's extreme sometimes, and I think that's what people are trying to avoid, but also saying that there's no such thing as genre, I also feel like is extreme, because it takes away from being able to describe what kind of music you like, you know? Because if I'm like, yo, I like halftime music, but I can't use any terms like that, that means that I have to be like, well, I like really swingy beats with this kind of morphing bass that, like, it's you're taking the adjective out of describing music, you know? Because if I can't say neurobass, like, that's a particular bass that belongs to a genre, you know? So I'm not so, like, hell-bent on policing people with how to describe their music, but when somebody's like, well, I make ambient, super side chill, deep, cosmic fucking Charizard trap, you know, then it's like, dog, like, nobody knows what the fuck you're talking about now. Hey Sky, how are you? I started because I was interested in making some weird distortions. I mean, you're bound to make something interesting if you're in the grid. So the best advice that I could give you, not that you're asking for it, is to just be patient with it, and you'll find your way. You'll find your way. People always do. I think I'm just going to stick with some LFO. Talking about genres, after a while, I didn't even know shoegaze existed. Yeah, someone had to explain what that was to me, but after somebody said it, I was like, oh, that actually makes sense. I'm like, okay, that's kind of funny. Okay, I did. Yeah, I get how shoegaze became a thing, because that describes the vibe, you know. Like, I feel like forced trance is totally fine because it's meant to be like, you know, like I think a parallel to that would be tribal house, right? So maybe it's not, you know, maybe the jungle forest or forest trance isn't tribalistic, but maybe it's something that is like more of like, instead of me being this crazy warrior or something listening to tribal drums, it's these elves that are highly sophisticated with very clean and organic sounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, it can make sense. Like, okay, color bass. What, like, how the fuck are you supposed to describe color bass to somebody that doesn't know what it is? And I'll tell you one thing, people tried to describe color bass to me, and all of them were wrong when it first came out. Every single one of them was wrong. It was like they had no idea what the fuck they were talking about. No offense to you all, but it wasn't it. Because they were like, it's kind of this, it's kind of that, it's kind of whatever, but like, no, it's a particular sound, and it's basically melodic dubstep or melodic glitch hop, one of the two, and it uses a very specific kind of sound. But the thing is that, like, people couldn't describe it, and so because it didn't really, like, that's why I didn't really like it, and I still don't really like that kind of genre or that kind of music, because it's not something that really sets itself apart from melodic dubstep. I think of spectral when thinking about color bass. Would I agree? I think that's a big component of it, but I don't think that it's exclusive to that. You know what I mean? Yeah, or ingredients. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if I'm describing a dish to you and I'm like, I add spicy, and then I add salty, and then I add a little bit of sweet, and then I add a little bit of bitter, and you're like, okay, well, what the fuck is that? I'm a goon here for some tunes. Doesn't colorful bass lines describe it the best? No, I don't think so. I mean, feel free to discuss, but no, I don't think so. Not at all. Because what the fuck does that mean in context of like, you're putting visual to audible context, and so like that's like, you know, I almost feel like, and I don't think that like AU5 and Chimes were trying to, you know, had this intention, but I also honestly feel like because it's very melodic and because it's very chord based, somebody could take it out of context for like being elitist of having, you know, synesthesia or something. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, only people that are, you know, can see bass as purple are able to appreciate this kind of music, you know, because it's color. When you think of color, you think of visual. It's, you know, I mean, I know I say like color of sound and stuff, but that's not what people think of either whenever they describe that. Lots of chords with a spectral quality to it. The fuck does that even mean? Well, boy, I'll tell you what. Saw Skybreak did a tutorial saying that color bass focuses on texture, but doesn't all music focus on texture? Hey, Sean. It's really a genre for producers only. What? I mean, every genre is for producers only. Every electronic genre anyways. Like, I don't think that it's fair to say that like if you're a musician you're not also a producer. I feel like if you are a musician you are a producer. You make music. It might not be through a DAW, but like I don't know, that's, yeah, like I don't know, that especially if you're good. There weren't much different subgenres when I started to dig EDM. Usually that's rhythm style basses originally pushed through a vocoder. Here it's spectral quality. But there's so many ways to make color bass that don't categorize it within spectral. Like convolution reverb is not spectral. Resonators, there are spectral resonators, but resonators do not have to be spectral. It's a particular kind of sound that makes the bass lines sound like they have chords in them. That's what I would say, is that the chords usually are multi-timbral, usually have multiple voices, and is very melodically driven. It could also mean someone who produces produce. Record, rename, there's your production. True. That's like me being like, yo, I'm a video production manager. It's like, okay, I make videos, but like I don't fucking... Actually, I went to school for video and I still don't know shit. Have a spectral quality to it. What the fuck does that even mean? Genre means generic? I don't think I agree with that. You fuck with crepes, like the food? What are we talking about here? What are you getting at? Crepe fetish? That's a thing? Are you all being for real, or are you guys just fucking with me? What? Not that I care, like whatever you're into, but out of just pure interest and curiosity. Jesus. Mama a crepe with some Nutella? Where did moms come into play? I thought we were talking about food. I'm eating fries. Okay. All right. I dig it. Fries are cool. Sorry, caps. I don't care. Actually, yes, I do, because then everybody's gonna write in caps, and I don't. Caps are only reserved for when you are speaking incredibly passionately. Also, don't do it. Just don't. Spectral as in vocoder-ish. But I just described that it's not always a vocoder. It doesn't even always sound vocoder-y. Like there's many ways to that actually might be cool to key track the waveform. Um, yeah, there's many ways to like make a color base. It's not all just vocoders. Like I'm not gonna explain myself again, but yes, there's a bunch of different ways to do this stuff. And have a spectral quality to it. So I mean, I don't know how to interpret that one, but you use neither always or usually. So I I don't know what to tell you. Vaping oregano like Al Capone. I wouldn't recommend it, but I literally just said usually. Then you'll understand. Where? Color base. Greedo, what are you talking about, brother? Color base has lots of chords with a spectral quality to it. That's how I describe it. And then I said, no, it's not always like that. Where is the usually? The fuck does that even mean? And have a spectral quality to it. There's no usually in here except for if I'm zooming in on your comments, I'm just reading the chat. Like, what do you... Color base has lots of chords with special... Am I missing something here? Like, what are you talking about? What? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the nature of this situation is. Never fucking mind. Okay. All right. Well, quick question. Am I in Vegas? I thought I heard me mention in Pirate. Yeah, I live in Vegas. It's too fast. Am I tripping because... Maybe so. Is there sauce to like fix your interface from crackling? Yeah, increase your buffer rate. Maybe there's some Mercury and retrograde stuff going on. That's how I should describe it. See, like, I look, dude. I'm really not trying to be rude, but when you say that's how I describe it, like you got to realize that in the English language that has a different intonation than that's how I should describe it. So I honestly am just reacting to what you're saying. So if you said, all I know is that you just literally said usually, and I was scrolling for where you said that to make sure that I didn't miss something. And I'm not trying to be rude. Like I said, I'm just reading chat and reacting to it. So should, Okay, but okay, hold on. Like, you have to give me space. Like, you're getting upset with me when you are like, when the context of the comment is unclear. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm not upset, but like, come on, give me a pass or like cut me some slack. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's not that big of a deal, but like, I'm not out to try to make you look dumb. That's not my intention. I'm just trying to be on the same page. All right, dude. I don't care to read into it any further. I'll believe you if you say that. So now kiss. Mwah. Nah, usually like if Corey and I are upset at each other, we usually do alone time because space is important when something's not going. I love tunes. I love gold. I don't really care for gold, to be honest. I'm not that materialistic. Actually, that's not true. I'm super materialistic when it comes to technology and shit. You guys, it's the internet. It's gonna happen. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not that everybody's over here trying to move on, and it's like, no, let us figure it out. We know each other. Like, let us work it out. It's okay. Sorry, what you were really looking for was, how dare you be disrespectful on my stream? I can't believe that you are saying this shit to me. You're banned. That's what you're looking for, aren't you? I'm too tired for that. Too tired for strong reactions. Unless if we're talking about trash. Don't get me started on trash. I like this, but it's not really what I'm looking for, so I'm going to change the timbre of this here in just a second. I'd like this to be a little less... No, I don't want Saturn. I want this to be Satureta. I mean, it is beefy. But I would like this to... because it doesn't really sound like it's... I think what's happening is I am pushing this so hard that no, that's doing that, but how come the pitch bend didn't work? Hey, Davey, what's up, brother? See, that's what's interesting to me is that this is going to lane 1, right? This isn't doing anything. It means that all of this is coming straight up from the effects. So which is most likely this is turning into this wavetable. So we need to back off of this a little bit. Or what the fuck? What's going on here? Is it from the other shaper table? So this is like, this has been throwing my basses off like a lot because the shaper tables are so like intense that literally this entire sound was moot in favor of of this, which is freaking crazy to think about. So I need to back off and see if I can find a nice middle ground, because that's insane. Feels like the phase is going all over the place. I think it should be fine. I'm not too worried about that as long as the low end is okay. Nope, we're fine. The mids. A little bit. Highs. The reason why it's doing that is because there's detuning on here. And I do that on purpose, so. So let's go ahead and rotate this a little bit. You know, it might be that these delays aren't playing nicely with Yo, Sean, thanks so much. I really appreciate that.
Soul Steel!
Soul Steel. Okay, I'm going to pull off of this. Excuse me. We are going to use a regular sine wave. That's a little bit more of what I'm looking for. Hey, Future, what's up? Cool. So, let's grab some Portal. Let's grab some Infiltrator. If-Niltrator. We'll cover this in just a second, but I would like to... Yeah, just making base and stuff. Nothing crazy. Arguments over semantics. Violence in the streets. And death in the alleys. For how long will you last in that of which is the apocalypse? For no man can survive in the midst of tempting fate. Yo, what the fuck you talking about? I use Virus TI a lot, and when I want to make better bases, I use the detune and the pan spread. Just try to do the same PP, but with two Haas effects. Can't get the detune sounding the same. Pretty much the same with different processes, which is kind of weird. Well, I mean, they all kind of have an algorithm, right? That makes them behave different. Like even within Faceplant, they have different unison modes. So all of this stuff. But personally, if I'm trying to make good bases, I do not pan the detuning. And the reason why is because genres, let's just think of them as guidelines. Yeah, variable to say the least. Yeah. But yeah, I don't like to detune, or sorry, I don't like to pan them because you lose the fundamental. And you also lose the really cool phase oscillation or the pulsing effect that you get from the detune sounds. I think it's just you, bro. I think that like it definitely has its own sound, but like objectively, like what's better or worse, I can't say which takes the cake. Bro, what? Yeah, that's true. I do think that current technically sounds the best. Hey, JKO. I like Serum's oscillators the best. Yeah, so cool. I'm glad everybody has their own preference, and it's kind of how I feel about it too. That's kind of cool. Faceplant, my mistake was trying to rebuild the same sound on different machines. I don't think it was a mistake. I think that, you know, it's what anybody would do, right? So like, I mean, this, most of you all know this, but like, hold on. I did a video, or I did a live stream on this not too long ago, but just for context's sake. So look, Cube. So look, we have unison 2, random, whatever, right? And so if we play this, it's like, what the fuck? If you do this, it sounds a little bit closer to what you're looking for, what I'm looking for. Right? But you do this in Faceplant, and you do not have that. See? Or if we want to make it sound like Serum, still has a different timbre. So I think that like I talk about this a lot, but like it is a thing, and it's good to notice that there are differences, but like try not to get too caught up in it, because it doesn't really change how you would process the signal anyways. It's a saw wave, it's detuned, you know. If you want to make it into whatever, you know. All you gotta do is one of these. I've got a comprehensive guide to neuro bass. We're on 5 now, I think, on the master classes, but 1 through 3 are on the channel for Frizzle. That is my most popular video. That's a little too far. Yeah, this has such an odd behavior. I think that it's really cool, but it definitely like is making me rethink how I need to utilize it correctly in order to get the results that I want. But I mean, you get this and then you just go, there's your neurobass. And then we use the term color to add space and stuff to it. I do. Well, it's because it's more of an actual wave shaper, and so like the way that it takes a signal is kind of unpredictable. And even people in the comment section had to correct me on this because I botched it, to be quite honest. And I don't know everything, guys. I know a lot about a little, but I don't know everything. But yeah, the behavior of this, because for one, it doesn't take the entire waveform. I think it just takes the middle. So to me, it looks like we're looking at this guy right here, and the zero crossing is here. So this is where the quiet parts of the sound are, and then this is where like the loud parts of the sound are, or whatever. But because it doesn't take the whole waveform, like you can swap the bias and say, we're going to move the zero crossing to like, now it's there, right? Or now it's here in the waveform. So it's kind of just kind of strange how it works. And I think that it's fascinating because it's different and it's all that. But like, a lot of times, does anybody care about this patch? I wouldn't suspect so. But hold on one second. I want to look at this through a sine wave and then a slice EQ. So, you know, assuming that we push this really hard, and this is like really good stuff. And like, if you're trying to learn about harmonics and distortion and whatnot, this is a great way to do that. So we're going to use this guy kind of as a pseudo oscilloscope, which I just want to see the harmonics that this is utilizing. Sorry, I'm trying to move this over to somewhere that this is going to be clear. But let me just grab one of my wavetables or something. I don't know, test deuce. So check this out. Zero mix. There's our sine wave. Okay, so like a lot of times with this distortion, it can create weird relationships to where it's pushing the other harmonics higher. Oh, look at that. From the drive. So it almost seems like look how the waveform is squeezing. So that almost looks like a bin minus. Dude drive with overlap is goated. Shaper waver. Nice. But words are funny. Which accomplished through spectral Fourier free Fourier transform processing or whatever the hell. Color? What the fuck does that even mean? Are we still talking about genres? So look at this. So this third harmonic here, which it might not even be a third harmonic, but the third little pokey that's sticking out is now the loudest part of the sound. So I think that it's really important when you are doing this kind of like insane distortion stuff to have some kind of, especially if you're doing bass. If you're just doing it for fun, then, you know, fuck off and have fun. It doesn't matter. But, you know, for me, that's important. But changing the drive even. See, now this has a slope. But even if the drive is negative, it's still driving the sound. So it's just an interesting relationship about how this works. And it doesn't necessarily mean anything. And please don't take this for good or bad. But hopefully I'm painting this picture for you that like it's taking some time to get used to, as opposed to where is it at? Distortion, slice EQ. We'll bring this back up and we'll set this to saturator. And you go here. See, this is a much more predictable outcome. So, nothing bad, just interesting stuff to consider. I know, a weird question, but let's say you had to choose between the complete kilohertz toolbox and Bitwig's modulators and devices. What would I rather keep? probably kilohertz. Yeah, kilohertz, pretty easily. You can cut a specific frequency with a wave shaper if you're enough of a nerd. I mean, what you would... No, that wouldn't be hard. You just basically take the harmonic series. Or you do the reverse of the harmonic series. Or actually, what you could even do, since you brought it up, thanks, Dirkcat, is you make a wave table inside of the shaper table. And let's say you want to cut a specific, maybe not a frequency, but a harmonic. Databroth came in with that correction on the most recent video that I put up. I'm sorry, guys. I fuck up sometimes. But yeah, you just go in here and then you create a really thin notch filter. I said thin. Thin. Think thin. And then you go over here and you move this all the way down to the first harmonic. Kind of like so. And you hit yes. So, I mean, in theory, this should be sweeping. Yeah. So just that single one. I don't know how that's going to sound, but let's, whoa, let's figure it out. It's like a jump scare, just free. But see, the thing is that this kind of makes you rethink about how you want to create wavetables too, right? Because like treating this like an FM source that's in effect is not the way to go about this, because the behavior is different. And I like that it's different because it's giving you vastly different results. So if I were to save this, filter sweep, I don't know, whatever, and we'll just save that, and then we turn this off. And this is going to be dictated as well by the amount. But let's say we pull that wavetable back up and then we go filter sweep like this, and we apply FM to it. It's going to be very different. Let's just give it like a little bit of drive, but check this out. Right? So obviously it's distortion, so like you would be like duh, but even still I think that it's a very easy trap to fall into, to realize that the relationship that happens between these two, you would think that they'd be similar, but they're not. They ain't. Yeah, all of a sudden the wave just boinks itself. You shouldn't worry about it. As I read another comment, no harm was meant by correcting or adding some information after all. Audio is pretty harmless field of work. Oh, I'm not worried about it. It happens. Yeah, I was thinking about that. If you put some thought into a wavetable itself, you can make it fit into the shaper table better. Yeah, I mean, you just want to be mindful about like, because essentially like you got to realize that when you do FM, you are adding harmonics. When you do distortion, you are adding harmonics. And then filtering, I guess, can be a combination of both, but that's what I talked about in the most recent video. But that doesn't mean that it's going to sound the same. It doesn't mean that the processing that goes into it or that the equation that goes into it is going to be the same. So does it make a difference in the long run? Absolutely not. No, because who fucking cares? Like if this is how, if you're like, I'm going to treat it like FM, you know, sure, I don't care. But just know that like they still sound different. And as long as that point is drawn, then I don't really think that it matters. Rolling sampler is on my, yeah, dude, that's like, I don't know. If you eat out, like save that meal and just get rolling sampler and you will have audio soup for a lifetime. See, even that's interesting, right? Like once you start adding in the higher, like, well, actually, it's just detuning. So the phase relationship is like what? Which it's cool, but you see what I'm saying? Like it's an interesting thing to like get used to. Does adding distortion or wave shaper change the phase? If you add FM or phase modulation, yeah, but like phase is like, there's really only one place to a couple of places where phase actually matters. If you're talking about the phase relationship between a sound and another sound and you're worried about phase cancellation, that's one thing. The only other thing that really falls into is the phase of a harmonic series that I can think of. Maybe there's something else, and you all feel free to fill me in on this. But the only other thing that I could be like, hey, the phase matters, is when you have something like this. See how this is really like curvy? If you rotate the phase like this, then sometimes you can kind of, well, even that's too much. So you have to kind of Goldilocks it to find a nice middle ground in between. But the thing is that this still rotates. So it still finds its way back to full circle at some point or another anyway. So, you know, it doesn't really matter unless if you're starting from a random position, which yeah, that could make sense too, but that's a very easy thing to rectify. But shifting the phase of this does not change the sound at all. So even if it does shift the phase, like I don't think that it's a big deal. I'm gooning. It must be okay then. I need more SSD on my laptop. But yeah, I feel, I almost wonder if you're asking a different question. Or maybe that was your question, but I feel like maybe there's something else that you're getting at. Now, when you apply FM and you apply distortion, like you do need to be mindful about pushing, or especially if you're doing bass, to like I did before, like you saw that sometimes when we would add a lot of drive, that first harmonic would actually dip below. So, you know, being mindful of that kind of stuff is helpful. I was thinking layering samples. Yeah, it still wouldn't matter really. Because I don't think that you would want to layer samples with a synthesizer. Like if it's time to layer samples, then yeah, but I mean, I think I already described that, right? In relation with two other sounds. But even still, once you have your sound, like just bounce it to audio. I mean, that's what I do anyways. But that falls into the phase cancellation category like I described. Yeah, the rolling sampler only records to your hard drive if you pull the audio out. So while it's listening, yeah, I've got one with like 3,000 members. I want to say there's about 20 people that are active, but they're all incredibly nice people. Wait, let's see if this works. What usually ends up happening is we get a new enthusiastic guy, kind of like yourself, and then realize that everybody just doesn't like talking in my channel. But no, that's part of the reason why I like it. Is it's like super mellow, it's very chill, and yeah, there's no drama except for yesterday. Yesterday we got a sex bot, and I was at the gym and had to come in and Captain Slay a bot hoe. But is the new PP pretty awesome? It's the same PP, but it's got a new toy. A couple new toys. What? Wait, why are you doing the Discord? There it is. No, I missed that, damn it. Maybe when working with hardware and doing things in parallel with Discord is that I forget to open it and that it exists. No, see, the inherent thing about Discord is that it's so easy to join a bunch of channels that you end up muting all of them anyways. So, like, Discord low-key shot themselves in the foot with that one. I don't know how to fix that, but, like, you know, it's like community overload. So I have a specific sound that I'm wanting to try to. Oh, I hate Discord because of that. I know. So do I. Almost every Discord that I'm a part of, I mute. The only one that I don't mute is my own. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty frustrating. Hey, you got a notification. You got a notification. You got a notification. Add everyone. Add everyone. Add everyone. And like, I do it too. I try really hard not to. Ping everybody unless if I have something important to say. But I'm not. I don't have diplomatic immunity on that one. Would be Nash. I do hope that at some point they go back and they add the scaling or like a scale feature, because that would be really cool for specific movements and stuff. Let's push this over here. Let's push this over here. Let's dip this low. And then... Actually, no. I need to rethink about how I want to do this. Maybe I'll just cut the top off. Pretty active and chill, but I'm gonna join this one and let's see if I remember how to open Discord tomorrow. Yeah, the invitation is open, but like I said, like everybody there is relatively quiet, which is good because we don't have drama 90% of the time. But why did that say 60 plus 60 dB? What the fuck? There's no way. Thanks. Why does it keep opening up right there? It's very sharp. I wish that they would also just change this to frequency. I know that they did it because of the offset, but that throws me off. Actually, let's move this the opposite way and see what that does. Do 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 do. I'm not singing that correctly. It's very mid-heavy. Who, me? Yes. I was in Ableton using kilohertz long before. To see how far we want to go with this. Why did that turn that into a shelf? Hey, what's up? What do you mean by Kino and Soundbakes? Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Like other people's packs? No, I'm not against them. I think that while I don't use them in my production, I do kind of try to take inspiration from them sometimes. From Kill the Noise and Nasco. I think I have the Kill the Noise one, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I've got a couple. I've got Trimmer, and then the Gratis one. Zane's got a few. Wait, who's Trimmer by? Oh, from Aerovane. Yeah, there's cool stuff in this one. See you later, fella. I have to bounce. Okay, see you, Vic. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm just trying to do different shit than what I usually do now, and that's kind of why I'm meandering in this kind of bass stuff at the moment, because I'm just kind of playing around with different sounds that you know are gonna hopefully be interesting. But also playing with the harmonic series is a lot of fun. If you look at a lot of these guys, I don't know, maybe I should save this as rar. Yeah, the Screamer, the Screecher. Lots of stuff like this with the harmonic series of having really crazy... Dude, my fucking eye. Wait. No, not this one. Sorry. Death screen. Saw screen. Screaming lead. Let me find it. I've got 457 items. I actually have more, I think. Yeah. I think I have like close to 1,000 patches or something. The Shrieker. That's the one we want. I like this type of stream. Very active. Might as well be in the same room as me. Yeah, I try. I mean, if I get into production, then sometimes I get quiet, and that's why I like having at least a few people in here to keep chat going. But yeah, I do try to talk to chat as much as possible. So yeah, kind of similar setup, just sine waves with some detuning. That's consistent, but we end up getting cool shit like this. So I've been kind of just trying to exploit that a little bit, but as you can see, it's no different than what I usually do. So yeah, if me and chat don't talk, you can talk to yourself, but at least you get to enjoy the session. Yeah, well, I don't want people to come in and be like, hey, what's up? Like, I fucking hate those streams. Like, no disrespect towards anybody that has, you know, a following or whatever, but like one of the best pieces of advice that I can give to somebody is like, if you stream, then talk to people. Talk to people. Because if you don't, it's like, I don't know, it's like, what's the point, you know? Like, I don't think that, I'm not so full of myself that no, yeah, like I'm not so full of myself that I'm like, just watch me do this, you know? Like, talk to people in some way. Hi, Data Broth. You talk to people. You don't talk to them through your mic, but you still chat with them. You know, like you still chat with them through text and stuff. But the reason why I don't like doing that is because it's very easy for me to like get distracted if I have to like do something on here and then type something in chat and then do something on here and then type something in chat. I'd rather just be like, let me multitask by articulating what I'm doing while I work. I do want to look at like doing another Requiem bank, but I don't really want to do the same thing anymore. I'm almost wondering if maybe I should do like just pure effects, which I think would be pretty sick. Like maybe I can just do like a collection of like no presets, sorry, like no like full presets, but I can just do like a crap ton of multipass, a crap ton of snap heat banks, and then like a bunch of wave tables that are all extremely unpredictable, and just be like, this is meant to be like fucking wild. Just go out and do your thing. Talking is better when you're in the zone, breaking the flow, creativity, genocide. Like fat rack type stuff. Well, kinda. I mean, it's not really. I don't know. The thing about what makes Requiem 2 so cool in a lot of cases is that like these patches are like, they have a really deep relationship with everything. So it's not just me turning racks on, you know, which I think a lot of people probably think about that. But honestly, the most complicated part of the entire patch is this stuff that I have set up here over on the left, and all of these guys working in tandem with what I want it to do. Sample pack would be nice. I have sample packs on my website. I've got free sample packs on my website. But the reason why I don't do sample packs is because Splice exists, and everything that you could possibly want, arguably better sounds than what I have to offer. Like, no, they're not from me, but like again, I don't think that I'm like the best sound designer in the world or anything, but it's all in place. Yeah, I have preset banks, but this is all designed to be different every time you open it. So from the moment that you pull a preset up to switching stuff out to, you know what I'm saying? Like it's meant to have like a different, it's meant to give you something different every time you open it up. And I prefer it to be that way because, ouch. Oh, that means that you're going to want to keep coming back to it, you know? Alt tabbing to type in chat over and over. I don't know. Databroth does a really good job of doing that. I don't know how he does it, but I'm not willing to do that. Excuse me, personally. Chatting keeps me in the zone. It doesn't disrupt the music, and I type faster than I can talk. Yeah, so like I said, you could do it. I can't. I have to be focused on what I'm doing and then just like say thoughts because that's how I do tutorials and stuff now anyways. So a lot of these streams just end up becoming tutorials. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of just doing shit. But anyways, yeah. So all of these, like, they're not just like, oh, this is rack A, this is rack B, this is rack C, this is rack D. Like a lot of these have different kinds of relationships with each other that help stuff out. So, like for the percussion, one thing that helps a lot is if you modulate the percussion rack to turn down the envelope, or I guess what this looks like is what is this doing? Oh, it's pitching everything up. So there's a reason why I did that I'm sure, but it's probably turning something else on as well. But that's what you would lose. And that would be the only thing that I'm kind of like, I don't know about that because it's not going to be like as universal. I suppose in some cases I could. Like, I don't know. If I wanted to make like a straight up percussion rack, like I could do that. But what I find to be the most like interesting about these is that they do have such a close relationship with how everything operates, and I find that it's kind of part of the magic of yeah. Yeah, it's just like incredibly diverse. So I don't know. I just don't want to cheat anybody out. hmm Um. So I don't know. I need to do like one thing at a time and probably wrap up the Ableton version of this first, and then start thinking about what I want to do. But I mean, towards like the later patches, we started implementing like granular and this stuff too, and changing the levels and the shift and all that other stuff. Usually atmosphere and that you consistently make them. I mean, they take me a while to put together, but it's the blueprint of it is not that difficult. Um, it's just kind of one of those things that you kind of have to be mindful of certain things. Like even for now, like yeah, even now, I wish that I had a a ninth macro, so that way I can modulate between, do I want a granular thing or do I want a wavetable? And I have to be like, no, I want this. And it's fine for me, but it's not fine for, like, I don't think that it's good enough for you all. Or I don't just want it to be that. I want it to be a bunch of different stuff. And in fact, it's crazy because I've actually ran out of modulators. So, I think that restructuring how I look at this is going to be what I would need to do, because I suppose I could do it to a mod wheel. I didn't think of that. I can leave a mod wheel at 50%. Can I make this bipolar? No. It wouldn't need to be 50%. I could just... Okay, yeah, so I'll just do that to the mod wheel. That will transition in between these two. So, yeah. So it'd be something like this. To where this goes up 100% and then this goes down 100%. So that way you've got somewhat of a crossfade. Yeah, I suppose that works. So that takes care of that. YouTube tutorials are a rabbit hole. Personally, never watch anything else but streams or just make music myself. Well, I think that tutorials are important because they catalog specific topics of, you know, like compile certain information in a particular concise manner, but not me. I'm surprised anybody gets through my tutorials because I just turn the camera off and fucking yap and just do and here's some technical shit that doesn't matter. So yeah, we were supposed to be making some kind of music today, but I guess we're making sounds. So sorry, I misled you all. Why am I renaming this? I don't care about what this is called. But yeah, I am interested to see like how I can use the combination of all these guys, so FM and the shaper table, just maybe in extremely small amounts, to manipulate basic waveforms. Do 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 do. That's gonna sound wonky. Maybe a little bit less. Maybe a little bit less. There we go. Just a tad. Yeah, learning how to read waveforms is like, I feel like it's some Matrix shit. It's really cool. You'll make something that will inspire a beat along the way. Possibly. My mind isn't really in music creation at the moment, so it should be, but when I put the time to learn, that's a game changer. Starting a new channel where I just hum the whole tune. I don't have time. I don't have time for that. cool. So now, like, if we were to set up just like a thing on here. Lavender Lamborghini. Hey, Data Broth, are you still here? I have a question for you. How does it make you feel, like, after like all these years? And this is, guys, I don't mean anything by this, it's just an open-ended question, but how does it make you feel like when you're making something and then somebody compares it to like another bigger artist? Like, I feel like I've gone through this thing of like, back then I took that as a compliment, but today I'm trying to like break out to where people stop saying that. Not that it's a bad thing, but trying to get people to be like, oh, that sounds like an Alckemy bass, or that sounds like me, not sounds like someone else. But I don't know, like, how, like, what are your sentiments toward that, if any? Depends on who it is. It's been compared to smaller artists, even called discount whoever, and those are a bummer. Oh, I usually laugh at those. It's usually the people that are serious. Like, they're like, oh, you kind of sound like I guess somebody left a comment that was like, you kind of sound like Noisia, and it's like, like, dog, thanks, but like, no, I meant serious as in like as in somebody with serious isn't the right term. As somebody was trying to give a compliment. They weren't trying to be, you know, a douchebag or whatever. It's like Richard Devine or Hostone are usually pretty stoked. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping that one day, like, you know, it's my own fault because, you know, I've been here for ever and been like, you know, oh, you know, we all, I'm sure, I don't know if you've done it before, but a lot of content creators have been like, yo, how to sound like this artist, how to sound like this artist. And you kind of like shit your own bed when you do that because, well, you know what I'm saying? It's like you perpetuate that to where it's like, look at me, I can sound like these people. But like, as I focus more so on making music outside of just doing like sound design tutorials, I'm much more concerned with like trying to really like make my own distinct personality, my own personal sound. It's something that I think is important because as a content creator, the more that you build the channel as a content creator, the less people know you for your music. And I've talked about this before, but like the number one priority with me was wanting to like get better for one and make better music, but I never had the intention on trying to sound like somebody else. That's pretty cool. Well, I mean, especially to somebody that like is brand new or whatever, like they don't know, and they don't know how I feel about it. But it's not really something that I was trying to like make a complaint over. It's just like I'm curious as to how people feel about it. Like at the beginning stages, I think that it is definitely a compliment, right? Because you're like, oh, maybe there's something to this. Like maybe I am better than I thought or something like that. But then like as you start to develop and you start to try to like bring your own stuff into the table, it kind of becomes something that like you want to hear less and less, I feel. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but all right. So what I need to do with this is maybe back off of the amount of this. Well, that's because that was the inception of it, right? So like but I think that your strategy to do that is what most people would recommend, right? Is that you have a separate brand. But for me, I'm like, my biggest audience is here, so it's pretty cool. I want the high end of that to be a little bit more a painting of the soul. Maybe I can add a ring mod. Yo, dude, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. It's pretty cool. Nice. There we go. Here's what we wanted right here. monster sounds and stuff. Oh, thanks for sending that stuff, by the way. Appreciate it. Yeah. I hadn't looked at them yet, but okay. Check them out, but bring the volume down on streams. So just a couple cool effects. I'll check them out later. Might bring out scalar and just change it up instead of just doing bass and just kind of meander around. Do something completely different. G Phrygian. That's not completely different, but whatever. God, that sounds like Rugrats. Holy shit. I am really excited for tomorrow. Is there a way to just make steps on here? I don't think there is. Control maybe? No. I guess kind of. It still is easier to just do this. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be exciting though. Hey, Lucas.
Recording to logbook.
Hey, Whipper, thank you for the follow. Hey, Sam. I'm just trying stuff. Yo, Flims, thanks for the sub.
Soul Steel!
It's kind of cool. Yeah, I can get some cool stuff. Okay, that sounds kind of cool. scaring the hose with this one. Something Cheese said to me when he came to town that was really funny. He's like, man, I can't play this shit. It's gonna scare the hose. I was like, it makes sense, but I don't know. It was definitely funny. That's some cool stuff. I think something like that would probably... I don't really like that phrase right there. That's kind of cool. Yo, thank you for the follow, War Culture. pretty cool. Let me go ahead and quantize the rest of this. That's cool. I think that's what I want right there. Boof. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. I'm just building a vibe right now. See you, Dave. Thanks for coming in, bro. So much really good percussion in here. I would like it to ping pong. Bark, bark. I really need to break this habit of doing that. I should just... Sorry I'm not talking to everybody. I'm just kind of... Nothing much is happening in chat, and then I'm kind of focusing on what I'm doing. It's almost there. Not quite. No, not that one. Just enjoying my process. Thanks. I'm kind of just meandering until I find something that seems kind of interesting. There we go. That's how you can make hats out of anything. Thanks. It needs to be a little tighter. There we go. Yeah, so I'm not really sure if I want to I'm not really sure if I Okay. So let's take this, and I don't know if I want to use like another stick hit. I could, but I kind of want there to be a contrasting sound. So maybe I'll just make a quick snare. We're gonna do a vengeance snare. If anybody's interested, I have master classes on my website on how to do this, or sorry, on the Arcana memberships, in order to figure out how to do this stuff. But I'm just gonna kind of run through it very quickly. Do 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 do. Watch and learn. Watch and learn. Where are we at here? We might want to try the shaper table. That could be cool. Although it seems to muffle the high end. Okay, maybe not. Let's go for just some saturation. Some good old saturation. Now, what is going on with this? Because that's because there must be a filter on this. Because that noise should be very... Oh, it might be because this is too... This is too short. Do. Okay, so the phrasing of this. All right, close enough. It's more than what we need to work with. Okay. So, the only thing that we need to do now is just control the signal. Hold on one second. Because what's happening is there is too much going on here. So I like that. And then we can just fade the tail out, but I'm gonna add some reverb to this. There we go. It's not exactly what I want it to be, but it's very close. I'm not sure if I want to do it this way, but we could try and see how that pans out. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I want to go like do a really heavy section of this or not, but I'm kind of just having fun playing with the groove. That sounds better. Do. I think this would be good for like if I'm just gonna do like a regular beat, like boop, 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 but as that repeating pattern that I want, I don't think that's the way to go. Okay, now we need to go fishing for a kick. Thanks for the reply. I was pondering getting it. Had the senior message still using the filter. Been busy there and planning on using it quite a lot. We could probably make do with this, to be honest. Yo, what's up, Fleet? Some shitty kicks. Bro, come on. Ugh, fuck. So we're just kicking it or what? Pretty much. I think the biggest thing with this is it's not giving me the pitch bend that I want. Thuddy instead of snappy kicks can be so annoying to me. It's more it's more like I've spent years doing this shit. Years and years and years and years. Perhaps if I why is it I don't even is that whose is that? I don't want that. Oh, I've already put way too much time into this, but I'm still like I'm enjoying myself, so no, I've still spent way too much time on this. Like way too much time, but it's okay. Wonder if I how does this sound? Nice. That's a little better. But I kind of want it to be a little bit more 909-ish. Like, I really want you to take away that it's not like a specific plugin that's doing it. It's knowing what to listen for. There we go. I think that's what I want. The only reason why I say that is because a lot of people are like, oh, if you have that one tool, then it's going to make me this sound. And it's like, no. No, it's not. That's what I did right here. But it was the transient. It was the do. That's what I wanted out of that kick. Because, like, there's different kinds of kicks that I use for specific situations. And 9 times out of 10, I like to use the doofs. You know, the doof. But for this particular song, or like for something that's more in the dubstep range, I prefer to not. Prefer to have something that's a little bit more lasery. really sure what kind of bass line I want over this. Kick sounds in general go from doff into pew and tip. Yeah. Has potential. Is there a way to sort this? I don't think there is. That would be nice, just like an updated thing to where we have categories of like what I made, because considering that I've got all of these to go through and all of these to go through. need some category. Well, I don't have my stuff saved in categories. I just have them saved in names. I would like a date. We need just a little bit of noise over this. Well, now we have a little bit of high end. I think the first hit of that is cool, but there's also this type sound that is killing the vibe of the bass. Yeah, it seems unstable. Which is strange. Oh, you know what's happening is this guy. That's making it pitch bend a little bit, and we don't want that. Yeah, and when it goes into the higher levels of that, it's kind of not so good. Did y'all notice that just got way louder? That must have something to do with the side chain. that's almost too loud. What if I send this to direct out? What if I send this to a high pass? And then I have another one that goes to a direct out. It's okay. Yeah, I'm just fucking around. Me just messing around is most people's cooking. I mean, it's not like I'm not trying, but I'm not also like I'm not taking it too serious, I guess. Yeah, I mean, this isn't my genre, so, you know. I did tell myself that I wanted to try to make something that I wanted to make something different than what I usually do. So fuck. If I want dotted time, would I do quintuplets? No. I would just do it myself. Para-pa-pa. MIDI, who this? Man, you guys are dropping judge hammers hard on me right now, aren't you? I would like to have some kind of contrasting sound to this. Yeah, so something right there, perhaps. Wah. Oh shit. Wait. Wait. We did not. We did not. We did. Needs more distortion. Just trying shit, like I said. weird sound. I don't like it. Yeah, so just trying to find different shit, you know, to kind of get to work with this. And part of it is having space, because, like, I don't know if y'all noticed, but when this was just like full send, whatever, it was just like too much. And so this is just kind of a placeholder of like, I know I want something rhythmic right here that's like dot dot dot, but that's like a contrast. But I should probably even do something right here. I'm so glad that I auditioned that first, because Jesus Christ. Whoa, holy fuck. Okay, on all of these guys, I'm going to try to, again, leave some space here, because that leaves just a little bit of like room for the track to breathe. Because if it's just bass, it's cool. It's really exhausting to listen to, though. Thanks. Yeah, this wasn't really where I wanted the dubstep track to go, but I don't know. It's kind of like I said, it's kind of exhausting and kind of boring. I mean, if we wanted to just finish the drop though, then what we could do is go like this. Go like this. Come into this guy. Turn this off. Filter this. Just to have a little bit of change. Duplicate this patch. Open this up. Back off of this. Maybe just use a filter. Okay, what does that sound? Okay, so these are occupying the same frequency range. Sorry. Yeah, so some bullshit dubstep. I don't know. Does anybody have any questions? Oh, it's terrible, but who cares? How about an offbeat chant, bark, or pitch change to fill that last quarter? I'm just not really grooving with it enough in the first place. Did I have fun? Yeah, absolutely. I had fun just kind of fucking around. I'm always trying new shit. What is this? Snore. Here you go. I appreciate you guys chilling with me today. Here is that snare if you want it, and free stuff. There was a lot of things that I did today that I did execute that I'm cool with. There's a lot of stuff that I did today that I'm just kind of like, eh. So, can I have the bass patch? No. Man. Come on. No. No, you cannot. Matter of fact, I take it back. No snare for you. I'm just kidding. To be fair, too, like, I went into this shit cold turkey. So, like, I had zero references and just tried to make something up on the fly. So, there is that. But I initially was going to try to make something, like, I had this pattern that I wanted to do to where this was going to be a little bit more low-key. Like, still bouncy, but something based more closer to Spangled. To where it's like... So I wanted to have something that's kind of techie, like... which I thought would be kind of cool, but I don't know. It didn't work out. At least I tried it. At least I tried some dubstep stuff, and there were some cool sounds in here, but yeah, not really my thing. I think that in order to make this work as well, I need to make like some mixing sacrifices in order to clean this up. So for example, I think that I need to make these drums like, let me just look at the fundamentals of this. Like, I can't make my drums as big as I want them to be. Yeah. Just out of curiosity, I do want to see if this is going to make this fit a little bit better. But I do know that a lot of times with this stuff, like especially in this kind of music, like you kind of have to like cut everything. Ring mod sidechain, yeah. Like it needs to be like that. Which is crazy because like this is terrorizing everything. But it doesn't seem like there's any frequencies in here that are just absolutely... I mean, if you hold it, it'll stack up, but... Yeah, if you do that, it kind of pulls away from... I think I'd also have to make the drums more quiet. It does sound cleaner in my $50 headphones. Yeah, but we lost the character that I really like, and maybe it's just because of my mixing environment, but I really like the whoa sound or whatever. So, I mean, it can be fixed, but I just, you know, I don't care about this enough to want to do something with it. So, I think now would be a good time for questions, comments, observations. Oh, I still have coffee. Decaf. I'm kind of cooked. I might just like take a break from production. I've made so much music in the past 3 months that maybe I should just kind of ease out for a little bit and then come back to it. I mean, it is good that like I am technically taking a break from halftime. But I don't know, maybe a production break in general, or like a break from making tunes or something. I don't even know. Maybe a good night's sleep would help me feel refreshed. What are my other genres? I've got a mid-tempo tune. I've got a garage tune. You mean like what are my other genres that I've done, or what are my other genres that are going into this set? Away from halftime? Oh man, I've done a lot. Let's see here. So I recently made a mid-tempo tune. Got a garage tune. This is technically trap or something. I've got, that's trappish. Halftime. I've got jungle. Got chiptune. Thanks, Sam. Everyone weren't really feeling it. Bye bye, my goons. Thanks, dude. I have meme tunes.
The globalists are losing, but they're doubling down their attacks. There's one thing they fear, and it's turbo diarrhea coming out of somebody's ass. Just turbo dinosaur. Down an hour. Are you trying to have sex with me?
Was that devil's ass? The whole thing is a giant hoax.
I will eat your ass. I will eat my neighbor's ass. I will eat your ass. I will eat my neighbor's ass. I will eat your ass. I will eat my neighbor's
Oh,
ass. I
shit.
will eat your ass. I will eat my neighbor's
Conspiracore.
I will eat my neighbor's ass. I will eat your ass. I will eat my neighbor's. I will eat your ass. I will eat my neighbor's.
Everybody's leaving because you can't listen to this shit at work. No, it's just like trash beats or something. I don't know. I got trip hop. I've got a techno tune that I did. This is a Lorne-inspired tune. This is a chill out tune from like 2017. That's why the drums suck. This is ambient techno. Such a nice sound. The da 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 da. I've got IDM. Project. I'm not gonna play that one. This is like techno mixed with trance and breakbeat all together. No, this is like IDM, trance, and breakbeat. This was a remix contest that I did. Goes into a breakbeat section. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I had fun. I'm not salty about it at all. I'm just like, eh. I wasn't really feeling it in the end, and I'm like, I'm not gonna like force myself to keep working on it. There's a a DMB track that I have somewhere, but I can't remember. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so like a heavy break tune. Oh, I have a breakcore tune. It's just not. It's cool, but this tune is more of a meme. There was another meme track that I had, and I don't remember where it is. Did I delete it? This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Yeah. I've got a lot of like ambient stuff that's like generative. This is really nice. I love this. This is like perfect pass out music. Nash Nash. Let me see what else I got. I got a bunch of lo-fi. There's a couple of tracks on here that I actually wanted to go back and finish. Like this one, I think. I don't think I have it anymore though. It would be really fun to do like a progressive break track at some point though. I think the issue though is that I'd like fucking blow everything out of the water and make it too overbearing. But yeah, that bass line. What else I got? Yeah, I've got like narrative stuff that's like not in time and is just totally all kinds of fucked up. but it's more for like a listening experience. God, the drums suck. Lots of cool sound design though. And then my first EP had a lot of shit that was like, how do I say, like wannabe Ivy Lab, wannabe Echo, wannabe part Castlevania. Oh, this is so quiet. And then it goes into like this really sad, like super melodic part. Super out of key. I still remember it. So yeah, it goes into this like triplet section. And then it goes into this like nightmare thing. It goes into this like shitty halftime part. This was before I knew how to make like noise basses and stuff. But yeah, My Beloved, kind of the same thing. It starts off so nice. I should have just ended the track right here. After it, when it goes into the musical part. Yeah, it's in me. It's just exhausting. This was 2018 that I wrote that. That's when my life went to fucking shit. It's much better now, but yeah, that's when stuff happened and I was fucked up. And then it got really bad, and then that's when I wrote all the like crazy fucking noise music or whatever, and then I pulled my head out of my ass and things luckily started getting better. But yeah, so I make a lot of different kinds of music. I don't release any of it, but all the stuff that I've been working on this year, I'm pretty happy with. It kind of aligns with my artistic goals, and I'll be putting that out. But yeah, I've kind of just like immersed myself in hip-hop or hip-hop themes, and I'm very happy with just making, stuff like this. It's weird. I feel like I can't finesse my way into like more traditional tracks like I do in halftime in hip hop, the way I normally work. But I've already got videos on that. No. What I was saying was that like my workflow of how I make halftime music does not apply to like, I can't apply it to other genres because it requires a different mindset of coming into it. And I know that because like when I wrote Aaron's Revenge, almost all of that was in MIDI. And it was all like very deliberate synthesizing and like very, well, it started from an accident, but then after that I started making stuff that was supposed to be very like particular, and I started doing like very specific stuff. Whereas with the halftime and all that, like I kind of just let it go and see where it wants to lead off. And it's how I prefer to write, to be honest. But yeah, it works within like the hip hop trap wonky beats realm because like you can theoretically make anything into anything, but I'm starting to get into this mindset that I'm trying to make something that's going to be more playable, and I think that's not catering to who I am because I'm like trying to force myself to do something. So I don't know, maybe I got lucky with these last two track or these other two tracks. This one was 100% me, but I don't know. Maybe I don't need to do another track in another genre. It just might be too ambitious for where I'm at in music. But I mean, either way, I still got 3 other tracks done. So I'm talking about for my set. I'm playing a set in April and I wanted to have variety, but I don't know. Yeah. So that's really all I have for everybody today. We'll leave on this note. I think a nap would also be super helpful. appreciate it. I'm gonna go eat something, I think. Good night, everybody. I'll see y'all Friday.